Test, 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 test. 1, 2, test, test. Test, test, test. 1, 2, test, test. Sounds good to me. What's going on, guys? Okay. Yo. Long time no seen. No time no heard. Long time no. I don't know. Yes. What did I make my title? Oh yeah, thanks Stream Elements. I mean, the better one. Back from yes, still jetlag. Exactly. I've been fucking jetlagged for a fucking week, and it fucking sucks. And also, I'm doing a game project beginning, which is pretty cool. Because that's fun, you know, that I can make a game for uni. Alright, and yes, that's the story of today. It be. Not sure how long I'm gonna stream. I might become a little bit tired, you know, because I'm still jet lagged and stuff. Yesterday I went to bed at like 6 p.m. Now it's already 20 p.m. 20 p.m. Sorry, 8 p.m. 20 o'clock. And I'm feeling pretty okay, so we'll see. We'll see. Winner gets tea, that's for sure. Alright, so that's the wrong screen. This is the screen. What is the game? What is this game about? What is it about? I should close that. I can close this and that. Hello, the wrong screen. Okay. Let me not leak random shit, maybe, about people that are not involved. So that'd be rude. All right, boys. That's that. Okay, let's go. So, it's gonna be a game about a dice deck builder. Yes, that's gonna be the game. What the fuck up? Warning my ass. And it's in pretty early state. We mostly have like background shit done and a bunch of scripts, well done, started. We're building up the infrastructure. It's our first time basically working in a team, and also my two partners, it's their first time working with Unity. So we gotta kind of find the footing here. But it be going. So, what is it about? That's a good question. So, I think Cult of the Lamb Dice game. That's what it's about. So it's basically a redo that. I don't know if they have like a cool description here or something. I don't know, whatever. Oh, come on, reject all, shut the fuck up. Oh yeah, here's kind of like an image. So you kind of roll a dice and then you can choose where you want to put it. And I think the rules is like, for example, if red would roll a 5 and it would put it here, then all the 5s in this row on the enemy side get destroyed. And when does it end actually? I think if someone gets the board filled up fully, and it ends. Or is it if both? Nah, that won't make sense, right? Or maybe it would make sense. I don't know. I should probably look into the rules again. Whatever. Anyways, and then the points get counted basically per row. So this is like a 5. No, wait. It was like a fancy way of counting those points, right? I don't remember. Shit, I have to. I totally forgot how the game I'm programming works. I was so busy with all the basic stuff that I forgot the rules, you know. whatever. The counts, the points kind of like get calculated per row. You know the drill, and in the end, whoever has the most points wins. Yeah, so that's basically the base game we are building around, and we had kind of the idea you throw 3 dice and then you get to choose one of those dice. In hindsight, it might be a little bit of a fee, but you also get like special dice with special effects and shit that maybe can like do more than just be a normal dice. So far, the only special dice we have is like a high roll that has like a 1-1, 2-3, and 6-6. And I made a mid roll. Oh, Jesus Christ. So the mid roll is basically 2, 3, 4, 5, and only has 4 sides, so it's like a pyramid shape dice, I guess. Yeah. First the normal dice, die, and then we want to have them have like effects. Like I don't know honestly. I don't know. Gonna have to look into how exactly that we are gonna create those. Okay. But whatever. Point is, today we're going to build a little bit of base structure. I did a kind of cool thing here with those things. So basically, you know, as you can see here, yeah, you have this 3x3 grid where you place the die, of course. So we are gonna have to basically need that on our playing field too. So I basically made this reference object that displays where those dice will be, well, referenced to, I guess. And it has a field gap, so you can kind of like say, oh, I want them to be more apart or closer together, whatever you like, you know. But the cool thing is that it's not like a thing, you know, it doesn't actually create like objects or something to reference the position. It literally only has this position, this function here. You call that function, you tell it, hey, I want the field number 2, you know, and it's like the 3x3, so 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's yeah, that's the indices of those fields. And yeah, then you basically get the position, you know, with rotation and everything, and the field gap calculated in where you have to place your die at, basically. Yeah, and that's the whole story. And I basically use the same function to just draw gizmos so that in edit mode we can actually see where that is. But in the game, those are not visible, obviously, even if I permanently show them. They are not visible in the game because they are basically just yeah, helper objects for the edit mode. And that's honestly everything I did. Let's go. No, I also built a bunch of infrastructure, and so far not much functionality, to be honest. But it exists. So the idea is that you actually throw those dice and well, then we see where they land, and obviously we need a function to determine when they have stopped moving. So I made this function with a little bit of a threshold, so we can like say, okay, if they are slower or moving slower than this, then they have stopped, basically. And that's that. Now that I think about it, maybe I should also check for rotation. It should be fun, probably. Okay. Yeah, sorry, I was thinking about stuff. I'm wondering if technically the die could literally completely stop moving but still rotate. Possible, probably, so maybe I should check that too. That the rotational velocity is 0 to 2 or something. So die rigid body dot is that even what do you Torque. Fuck. Rotation. Rotation of the ridge, but freeze rotation, inertia, tension. Let me Google that. So, unity jet body. Check. Rigid body is rotating. Object is rotating. You could say every frame. Yeah, I could do that. That indeed I could do that, but that's fucking ugly. To get and set the rotation of a rigid body using a physics engine, changing the rotation of a rigid body. Oh, that's interesting. I actually want to read about that. Using updates the transform after the next physics simulation step. This is faster than updating the rotation using transform, but rotation is because all attached colliders to recalculate the rotation relative to the rigid body, whereas rigid body without rotation sets the value directly to the physics system. I have no idea what the fuck the difference is here, but okay. Sure. We want to continue to rotate. Blah, blah, blah. Why can I set torque, but then I can't check torque? Like, what is torque then? Is it just a force? Is it just part of the velocity, you know? Let's see. Check. Rigid body check. a player, whatever. We'll see. We'll see if we need it. And of course we need a position. You know, in hindsight, I kind of realized that that makes no fucking sense. Where is it? Here. That I went into elaborate effort to use an index and to recalculate this index into a vector 2. Since it's easier for me to, I mean, I guess it matters so fucking little. It just matters so little. You know, I mean, you know what I mean? It just makes no fucking sense. So, let's do it again. Get field was from field vector. I was about to say from field pos. Get field pos from field pos. What a great name. That is definitely easy to understand. Yeah, I kind of see how it could get a little bit confusing. So there's two different positions for a field, you know. Position in the matrix and the position in the world. So technically I would have to call it get field world pos from field index, okay. And now here we get field world pos from field. You know what? Let's just go fucking all out. Matrix index, okay. Field matrix pos. Let's go. Ain't no one's not gonna understand that one. And this of course comes with vector 2. Maybe I should, you know what, fuck it. Let's just say an int pos, int x and int y. And we return, well, basically just this immediately. Just skip a step. Just saved ourselves a little bit of performance. Actually, wait. No, it's fine, I think, right? Because if we put a 9 in here, or an 8 in here, an 8 in here. So 8 would be the last one, okay, and then we 8 modulo 3 is 2. That's right. Yes, it is. And divided by 3 is... What is 8 divided by 3? We cut away the rest, so it's just 2, right? Yeah, of course it is. So we have 0, 1, 2, and we have 0, 1, 2. So we have this field. That's great. So, okay, sure, that's fine, okay. Oh, Jesus. Let's get this the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, mate. Actually, don't get the fuck out of here. That makes no fucking sense. I just want this to be pos now. Actually, never mind. Get the fuck out of here. Okay, for int y equals 0, y is less than 3, y plus plus for int x equals 0, x is less than 3, x plus plus. So we kind of copy this, but this time, if y is 0, 0 and x equals 1, else we do that, and here we do x and y. And of course we do plus. What's wrong? Oh. I just want to try if this works now. What the fuck up? Got them warnings, dude. Right, looks good. Looking good. Seems to work just fine. And we saved a fraction of processing power. That sure is gonna help us. Especially considering it's basically never actually called in the actual when the game is actually, you know, a game, you know, outside editor mode. It's barely ever gets called. So that was a useless optimization. And also I'm not sure if it was an optimization, because the alternative is I have to do 2 for loops. Now to be fair, those for loops only have to go yeah. And technically I go through 1 for loop 3 times and okay. Now what would be, you know, like, these are 2 pretty fast calculations, I feel like. Although I'm not sure about this one. Although actually, dividing 2 integers probably be pretty fast, right? Yeah, probably yeah. 2 integers is pretty fucking easy to do. Such a, you know, like, who cares? And it's so who cares that I'm like, what am I gonna use, you know? Am I gonna refer to the fields as, with an index, or do I wanna refer to them by coordinates? Let's do it, okay, let's do it coordinates. Coordinates I think is nicer, it's nicer. Let's say fuck it, let's do it with coordinates. Oh shit, actually I want all this fancy shit here. Okay, offset of the fields from the field grid object xz. No y offset. Yes, right. You don't have to understand that sentence. Don't worry. It makes sense. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Alright, we don't need that anymore. It's fine. We'll be able to rebuild that if we ever need it. But I would like to keep this one, which honestly barely does any difference. Actually, you know what, fuck it. Let's get it the fuck out of here, man. So useless. Oh, this is still private, that makes no fucking sense. This should be public. Can you make an edge, you know, whatever, who cares. Okay. I wish that there was like a, you know, I wish you didn't have to make them public so they show up in the editor. Maybe you don't have to, you know? Let me Google that real quick. You know, that would be an interesting thing. Display non-public variables in editor. You know what I mean? Private variable in inspector. That's. Just want to point out the private can be changed via inspector in C#. You can accomplish this task by adding serialized field in front of a private variable like so. That's interesting. What was that? Serialized field. Serialized field. So that works. It sucks. Why did I want to say sucks? That's sick. Oh look, that's actually working. Actually working. Oh, that's pretty fucking sick, mate. Oi, mate. It's fucking sick, mate. Probably make this could make this private too. Private and then serializable. Serialized field. Serialized field. Because who the fuck needs field gap outside of this class, you know? It's such a useful tip, you know? Dang. Can you do a serialized field in like a bigger? I'm sure you can, right? Like if I were to... What is the key again to... Oh, that was the key. Nope, that was not the key. How do you edit multiple lines at a time? Oh. There was a hotkey for that. Ah, whatever. Okay. Let me try this real quick. We are here to learn after all, so serialize field. And then like, first of all, let's see what happens if I do that. Yeah, okay, as expected. Can I do something like this and then probably not, right? Oh, fuck no. Okay. I think I have to do it like this. That's fine. Learn a new thing every day. That's great. That's actually super great because I had so much bullshit here. That, like this, you know? I don't need this to be public. No one else needs it aside from the game manager. It's very useful if I can just make it private, but serializable. Because it still allows me to, yeah, that shit and stuff. And penis. That's pretty cool. Okay. Okay, let's go. Right, and I was writing this one. So we got a player, and we also get a I'll make an overload of I want to make an overload. Ooh, fuck cares. Nah, let's not. Int x, int y. That would be stupid to make an overload. Alright. Actually, maybe it would be smart. We'll see. Right, so oh yeah, we also should have a die. Die. So player dot field die fields at position x and y equals die. Let's go. Isn't that great? Now we will we will worry about like the I don't know the stuff behind that later because currently that could really destroy things, but who cares? Not my worry yet. And also my music post. YouTube, man. Fucking YouTube. Alright. Alright, mates. What else do we need? We need to be able to discard a die. Actually, let's destroy or remove. Remove. Oh wait. Void. Remove. Die. Layer. X and Y. Ooh. Okay, all we have to do here is player dot oh, we do that actually. Die fields at position X and Y. Right. We actually have to double do that. So player dot discard die. So that puts it on into the discard sack of the player. And then we call again and empty it. X and Y equals null. Right, let's do some error prevention here. So if player die fields at position X and Y equals null, return. Let's make, you know what? Actually, yeah, that's fine. We're just gonna return. Fuck it. I don't care. If player dot die fields position X and Y is not equal null, return. Next thing, we need to count the points. I should probably watch a video how exactly the fucking dice game works again, huh? Code of the Lamp Dice Game rules. Ooh. I wonder if you can show this video on stream and not get banned. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Oops, that's wrong one. Like that. single six-sided die and placing it on their side of the board. Each player has their own 3x3 grid. And the score is the total of all the dice currently placed there. Oh, it is? Okay. For some reason. No, it's... What? Oh, I'm stupid. Never mind. Yeah. Okay. Okay. All good. Huh? No. When one player has filled all 9 slots on their board, the game ends and the player with the highest score wins. Interesting. Okay. So more. Okay, so the additional rules we set basically for us is, well, we made, created, was one I think that could actually be implemented well. It's like, so we roll 3 dice instead of 1. We get to choose 1 die. Yes. And then one thing I was thinking about, maybe one of the dice we roll is a utility die that basically does not have any points, you know, that's like any ice on it, I guess. And you can't place it on the board. It basically has just a utility effect that you can use. I don't know, you know, like I can swap the boards or some shit, or rotate a board. That's stuff we were thinking about. I don't know, you know? Stuff like that. Maybe also copy a die or some shit. Destination unknown. Destination unknown. Okay. So now I remember how the rules go. So now I can make a point thing and stuff. So it's obviously gonna be turn-based. So we only need to update the score after each. I guess if after each placement, you know, if you place a die, you have to, or remove a die, you have to update the score. Then again, you could also tag it for update, you know. So we, I guess, save a little bit of performance, you know. We have to remove a lot of die and a second move. Now, the funk so rubber. Now, funk so rubber. So rubber. Okay, private. And actually, do we do it like that? Now, funk so rubber. Check it out now. So rubber, check it out now. So rubber, check it out now. So rubber. Maybe we keep now. So rubber, check it out now. So rubber, check it out now. Actually, you know what? Let's put it into the player. How about that, huh? So the player has a public... how do we do that? Oh. So rubber, take it out now. So rubber, take it out now. I'm still thinking about the best way of doing this. No. So rubber, take it out now. So rubber. So, public int, that's an array of row value. No, wait, row score. Oh my gosh, what did I click? I hate it. Why does Visual Studio have like a fucking billion I don't know, functions on the fucking F keys, you know? And you accidentally hit like fucking some random S keys, some random shift happens, and you're like, the fuck happened? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I did. For some reason, something happened and it's fine. I don't know. What is the song? It's like a bad remix or some shit. I don't know. Maybe it's a default. I don't know. Maybe I have... whatever. It's an int array of size 3. Alright, that's great. Bang, bang. Right now, right here, right now, right here. Okay. Calculate row scores. Scored. Why did I scores? Okay, that's the other thing. Okay, now I know how I'm gonna do this one thing. The other thing would be if I wanted to add, utility dice. Guys, probably makes sense that they have a different parent class, or at least an additional different parent class. Whatever. First of all, the dice get a public virtual int active score, which of course is a get. How do I do that shit? Whatever, let's make it a get set. Ah, that's stupid. Because I'm thinking, like, for example, we have a special die that maybe like gets like the score of that die gets affected by a neighboring die. How the fuck does he know that? You know, who updates him? Do we update each die anytime we place into it, or does the calculator function of the player check that and then sets the die? You know, it's the weird one. That's a weird one. That's yeah. That's an awkward one. Would be nice if I could just, you know, I don't know. For now, let's make it a protected set. Okay. So. It's an interesting one. I just realized. So usually I would say for int y, but this time we actually go int x equals 0. X is less than 3 and x plus plus. Because we want to go row by row basically. And then, oh yeah, first of all, for each oh Jesus, integer score in row scores score equals 0. Okay, what's the issue, buddy, huh? Oh, it is? I don't get it. Whatever. I don't, it's probably stupid anyways. Can I like, is there like a reset function, an easy one? Otherwise I initialize. What does array.initialize do? You can set a fixed size? Or whatever. Who needs that shit? Oh wait, I can literally just, yeah, okay. Sorry. So, row scores at position x equals 0. And then for int y equals 0, Jesus. Y is less than 3, y plus plus. We, are just gonna say row scores at position x plus equals player, oh no, die fields at position x and y. Alright. So I ask that. Because, yeah, so I don't know. Maybe we add a use to them if there is really no use. Because I can't think of one. Alright, there was... Oh, I'm so stupid. Never mind. If you place more than one dice of the same value. Oh, right. Oh, right. Oh my gosh, I totally forgot. Oh my god. To place more than one dice of the same value in the same row, the value will stack. So you had... How did that work again? It would just double? Oh my gosh, I totally forgot. Yeah, my colleague told him the same. Okay. Okay. That is good to know, because that also means I have to do this completely different. Which sucks. How do I do that in a nice way? Actually, you know what? I don't. Right. Let's just say I don't. And, whatever. For now. For now. Surely, not gonna come back and bite me in the ass. I just calculated it in here. So if Worst case, we can technically put in a right, because I mean, I guess the score doesn't have to be instantly updated, you know? We'll know what's up when they place it, I guess. Okay, that's a good idea. So, a die has a public... Oh my god, almost deleted everything. Public void calculate active score. It's also virtual, of course. By default, what does that do? For example, for the normal D6, honestly, for the entire normal class, I mean, yeah, well, guess. Let's just make the default compare it to each other, basically. So, how do we do that? Oh yeah, of course. So first of all, we give it a what do we give it? Right. Okay then. Let's delete all this, by the way. Actually, let's not delete it. Never mind. Let's wait a second. We have a die fields. Right. That's that. So this gets a die array die fields. It also gets an int x and an int y. So it knows where it is. Okay. For int Jesus, dude. Let's just do it like that. So int let's just call it underscore y equals 0. What's the issue, huh? Okay, shut the fuck up. Underscore y is less than 3. And underscore y plus plus. If underscore y equals y, continue. Else if shit. We need to split active score and face value, maybe. Yeah, let's just have a private virtual. Wait, we don't need this to be overwritten, right? Let's call this one active face value. Active face value, whatever. Okay. Yo, hurry. What is up, my brother? Try 4 tap tap. Oh, okay, I see. You can auto-complete it. Yeah, probably. Just too used to typing it out. But thanks. I'll try to remember it next time. What was I doing here again? I have active face value and I have active score. So I check if die fields at position. I should not call this underscore y. This is a terrible name for a variable. What do we call it then? Y. Fuck. What do I call it? Fuck. Dude, I don't know. My mind is blank.
Alright, state your name and power.
Okay, I'm just doing that. Fuck. My mind is... what do I do? Want to be able to logically differentiate between the y that I have here, the perimeter, and the other. Shit. In my ass. Just call it y1. Who cares? At least it's a little bit more visible, you know. Fuck it. Okay. Y1. Could use vector to int coordinates. So I could, but then every fucking time I call you this function, I first have to create a vector to integer, fill it with the variables to put it in there, and that's actually pretty stupid. But yeah, I could do that. You know, I always think that at first too, like, oh, I could just use the fancy thing that already fills it. But then you realize that that makes no sense, because then you just have to create it every time you want to use this function. Because the reality is most of the time you won't have an actual vector. I don't know. It depends, I guess. It depends where you get the input from, you know? Yeah, most of the time it depends. But yeah, whatever. You know, oftentimes if you build your input, calculate your input out of other stuff, then you might end up with like 2 variables, and then you have to create a vector too. And I don't know. I guess in this case, I might be smart to use, but I haven't gotten to the layer yet. You know, I haven't gotten to the input layer yet, so we'll see. You know, worst case, I go through it and change it everywhere. So if die fields at position x and y1 is dot base value, active base value. Do I really need to? Yeah, sure. Let's is the same as active base value. Then oh, Right, wait. Let's do it inefficient. Let's do it inefficient because at least it works. And it really is not necessary to do it much more efficient here. But what do I do inefficient? Okay, let's calculate active score. Then actually active score equals active face value, right? And then each time just have active score plus equals active face value. Now that I think about it, I could just get rid of this thing. You know what I mean? And this. No, couldn't. Because I would have to reset it anyway, so might as well just leave it that way. Okay. That should technically work. Right? So what this does now, I should really use comments for my colleagues here. Default calculation. If the adds face value on active score for each duplicate face value in the row. Okay. That's a good enough explanation. Returns true if the die has stopped moving and rotating. Throws the die applies force and torque. The dice shit body. I should probably also roll mode enabled. Roll mode enabled. Should obviously enable the hitbox. Well, I guess we could just leave the collision box on, honestly. But it should enable the rigid body. And if disabled, disable the rigid body. Oh yeah, we could also do this. So let's bool value. Value. Maybe let's not call it value, huh? Stopped moving. It stopped moving, then die rigid. Oh wait, then let's just roll mode enabled equals false. Right, and also return stopped moving. And roll mode enabled has a there's a get and a set, of course. Let's also private will wait. Oh, that's stupid. Whatever, we'll have to do that. Okay, this is terrible. Why is it scuffed? Why is it scuffed? Get. Bang. Bang. What are we doing wrong? Does not return the value properly. Alright, that's what I was doing wrong. Oh good then. Good. This looks ugly as fuck. I'm not sure if this looks better. Let's just do it like this. It's fine. Good enough. Okay, but for set... for set it will... First of all... And second of all... set... How do you enable, disable a thing again? A component. How do you do it? What the heck, man? Oh, sleep is, that's interesting. Oh, Jesus. Can you check if it's already sleeping? Whatever. You can. Oh. I would like to see if that works actually. So. Bool stopped moving equals iRigid dot is sleeping. Might not work. Doesn't use code. But it's instead. All right. Rigid body dot is dot. What do I want to test? Oh yeah, enabled. How the fuck did I turn you off, bitch? Wake up! Wake up! Am I stupid? Can you not turn off a goddamn component anymore? How do you do it? How does it work? Bro, am I stupid? What the fuck? Am I fucking tripping? Oh. Oh. Is it because of this? It basically straight up says, no, you cannot disable it. No, I don't know. It'll be funny though. That's so weird. Where is it, man? Where is it? Dude, what is all this? Why can't I do that? Am I stupid? This is our rigid body. Dot enable. Alright. What am I doing here? Or wrong here, huh? I don't want the game object. Dot enabled equals value. So what's the issue here? Yeah, I guess I... What the heck? Why does it not allow me to do that? What is he on about? Jeez. I hope that isn't like that should work, right? Let's see if we can get another component and see if it works on that. Whatever components I have. Oh, not really any. Just realized, why can I not disable this here? That's weird. Let's say I added a rigid body here. What the fuck? Why can I not... Huh? Did they change that? Why can I not disable a rigid body anymore? That's so weird. Was it like a problem or something? Do we just make it kinematic then? Like, what? Remote component, whatever. Get it, man, jeez. It's fucking weird. Okay, let me real quick, like, get components box collider dot enabled. Yeah, that works. Huh? Detection collisions. What, do I also have to fucking do no gravity? Come on. Alright, let's try active, huh? Let's try active. And not do a double A. Nope, that doesn't work. Unless it does. Nope. That's stupid. Why? What's the reason? Okay, that's true. Neither does the hint. It drops a silly message: obsolete. Use enabled for enabling disabling components does not work. Yeah, that we noticed. Okay. Detection collision. Detecting detection collisions. Yeah, kinematic, I feel like should be used differently. I don't know. Got detect collisions, right? Should collisions be detected? What's a collision detection mode? Oh my god. Collision detection mode dot continuous. Oh, that one. Right. Right, okay, mate. Probably should do it like this. What's the issue here, huh? Oh, not? Oh, is that a variable? Oops. Oops. So, we enable roll mode. We enable gravity and that thing. Okay. Sorry for this kind of scuffed setup here. Maybe it's hard to follow too. Whatever, we'll see. I hate that. God dang it. Oh. I'm so sick of it. Okay, fuck it. New playlist. Jesus, this one Nubert guy is pulling out the videos on YouTube. Makes RimWorld content. Yeah, whatever. Sure. Good, decent playlist. Good enough. Alright, mates. How the fuck do I... Wait, see first time messages. Users. Whatever. Set it. Control. Initializes the die. Sure. So now this guy can basically calculate its own score, which is nice. Let's just make stopped moving. What I've done for you. Burn, how I burn, I burn. So when a player wants to calculate row scores, first what they do is for each die in die fields. If die does not equal null, die dot calculate active score, die field, and also, well, that was stupid. It's actually, wait, I can literally just do it in here, right? So how do I do that? Something like this, okay. Die fields at position X and Y. Okay, wait. If die fields at position it does not equal null, yeah, only then we even do anything. I totally forgot to check that before. And also what we do first is die fields at position X and Y dot calculate active score based on die fields and X and Y. Would have thought. Who would have thought? Oh yeah, hurry if you're still here. So for this example is why it's useful if I have just X and Y here instead of a vector to int, because yeah, otherwise I would have a, yeah, it would be fucking annoying, no? I would have to create a vector to int each fucking loop just to fill this, and then for no reason, you know. I think it would make more sense if I was actually moving in the float space, you know. Obviously, but because then I would be using floats, and then I would be using a normal vector to int. Does, yeah, whatever. Okay. So it calculates its own score, and then it says, okay, that's my score. It doesn't reset it though. I think it does, right? Yeah. So it says, okay, active score is my active face value. This is not this one by default. Okay. Don't you know? You don't know. I don't think we need die effect though. That works, right? That works totally. Okay, total score now. Total score. What does total score get, actually? What do we, Oh yeah, that was the thing. So, after each of these loops, total score plus equals the row scores at position X. That should work. And then we have all of that calculated. Jeez. Does it make sense? Okay. I gotta pee again. Be right back.
Don't say yes if you can't say no. Victim of the system, say it isn't so. Squatted on the doorstep, swallowed all the blood. Leaving without you, can't say no. Halfway starts with happiness for
It's gonna carry off all that isn't bound. And when it happens, I must be holding on. So let it happen, let it happen. All this running around, I can't fight it much longer. Something's trying to get out, and it's never been closer. If my take-up fails, make up some other story. If I never come back, tell my mother I'm sorry.
Yo, sorry, had to take a shit too. Alright. Turn the music down, by the way. need kind of like a way of doing that shit. I was worries on my mind. You don't even know that I was just getting colder all that time. I just realized, how the fuck are you gonna throw a fucking D4? I just made it because I was... It obviously always lands on, like, 3 sides are equally up, you know? It's so stupid. Of course. D4 doesn't even work. Dutch outlaw with no worries on my mind. All that time. I mean, I guess I could make a D6, you know, but then give it like a double 3 and a double 4. I feel like that's still OP. I don't know. Is it? I don't know. It's kind of I don't know. Make it even more mediocre? No. I mean, honestly, it would be kind of a... You know what? I don't know. Yeah, how the fuck did I... That's so stupid. D4 doesn't even work, man. Does a D3 work? Not really, right? You'd have to... Not at all, actually. How the fuck would you... Yeah, you'd have to have like a round side. Or a D3. Now, actually, a D4 could work if you say this the side it lands on is the side that counts. And since I can do that, it can actually work.
Trying so hard to release you out of the misery.
Let's do that actually.
Hold on to your wishes if you can't hold
The
on to me.
bottom face is
Forgive me for letting you down again. I guess I'm not strong enough.
the bottom face is the face that counts, I guess. Let's just the bottom face that counts. When rolled, the bottom face counts. Set active face value. So, yeah, the set active face value, I don't know. Letting you down. I can't make this private void. But I can make it protected virtual. If stopped moving. Set active face value. Override this. All right, let's override it everywhere. I'm not sure if we're gonna need these. Whatever. So protected, override, void, set active face value. That's great. For the D6. Is that... Oh, come on. I was gonna rotate 90 degrees. Fucking pussy. You kidding me? If a certain face faces up, the cube disappears. I'm working with Queens to rotate the cube and change. Currently trying to solve this by creating a new ray. Origin set just above the cube and its direction going downwards. You gotta be kidding me! You rotated by 90 degrees! Just look at the fucking rotation if you wanna know. Fucking goofy as hell. Jeez. Man. Could always try to determine the same face and just determine where that face is. Maybe that helps, but I'm not sure. Bro, that's possible. Bro, that's a super easy solution. Inside Joe. Boys. There has to be a way. Okay, we could think about this in a switch case of 6. Of course, there's only 6 possible faces that could be facing the one facing upwards. What do all the faces facing upwards have in common? So, for example, this face is currently up because it has a rotation of less than 45 degrees. Now, let's say we add 5 degrees to that. Wait, the Y is... Right. 5 degrees, it's still facing up. But, it's hard to determine, really. It's kind of hard. You know, maybe I just made a crooked line or something. It's really hard. So for some reason that like 38% degree or something. 37.5 degree. The blue face is still up. The fuck is that logic? Probably some fucking dank ass shit that I don't really know. There has to be a smart solution for this. Because for example, Z cannot change that basically. And let's probably set this to 5. And then it still can't. Okay, cool. Okay, here's a working theory. As long as x and y added together is less than 77.5, it's always going to be the blue place. That's my theory, and we are going to test this. Because this is like the last, you know, kind of like, you know, will probably be a, yeah, you know, yeah, you know, what, yeah, no. So if we put this on 40, oops, put this one on 37. Oh, and theory dismissed, I guess. I have no idea how that works. Next idea. Which... Yes. Which center face is highest? That could work. That could work. Okay, that could work, I think. Because we can calculate that the center point of a face pretty easily. And also we don't actually need to, yeah, we don't actually need this center point. We can literally take any arbitrary point as long as the distance is the same and is bigger than 0, of course. Okay, I think that's the code in my head right now that I can't speak out loud. You know, whatever. Let's program it. So. How do I do that? For int I equals 0, I / than 5, 6. Oh yeah, I wanted to do the tab. Oh shit! 6. That's useful. That's useful. Thanks, Hurry. Let's also make a... How do we index the heights of a cube? You know what I mean? We'll worry about that later. Int highest equals -1. Equals 0. You know what? Equals 0. Could also make it a byte. Well, who cares? Honestly, who cares? Alright, so we now take a vector, we go up. Right. And y. Oh wait, float y. Sorry, float y. So it's 0. Yeah, whatever, okay. How do we do that? So if vector free dot up okay, sorry, wait. If transform dot rotation times vector transform dot position plus vector dot up. Wait. Shit. I could easily make it a switch case, but maybe I can do something else? Probably not, huh? Yeah, let's make it a switch case, who cares? Dot Y. Is bigger than Y. Alright, that's fucking bullshit. Let's first of all, okay, let's make a switch case. For I. Yeah, we'll think about later if that makes sense. Do that again. Let's do that again. Vector 3 pos equals nope, way too much. Int current y equals transform dot rotation times transform dot position plus vector. We don't need the transform dot position. Vector 3 dot up. All right. But why? Alright, what's the issue, huh? What is the issue? Alright, how are you? Shut the... Yeah, that was stupid of me. Of course we need a float. That's the stupid shit I've ever done. I'm counting up from 0 to 5. And in my for loop, there's just a switch case going from 0 to 5. I could just write it 5 times below each other. There is no reason for me to do it like this. The way I'm doing it, I have to do it anyway, so who cares, you know? Get rid of all that shit. Where the fuck is that from? Oh no. I fucked up. Wait, no I didn't. Oh good. Alright. Oh yeah, I shouldn't forget to set this on. So. What the fuck did I do now? Changed like nothing, huh? Whatever. Let's take... What is all this, man? Ball up. Go one. The question now. How the fuck do we count? Do I say up, down, left, right, forward, backwards? Base index 0 to 5 in order. Up, down, left, right, forward, backwards. face. Alright. Faces in order. Face value is I could just do that. Okay. Okay. That's the thing for one single dice. Oh, yes. Great, great, great. I'm just gonna take this, I'll copy it, I'll slap it in here. Now this guy wants, first of all, the bottom face, so he wants to at lowest point is the top face, basically. I guess bottom face, you know. Sets face or in the shit! How the fuck am I gonna order these on a fucking pyramid? Oh my god. Oh, actually, it's fine. Just start with front, back, left, right. No, wait. Shit. We're D4. We actually model one first. Oh, let's not. That's also not. How am I gonna model one? It's probably easy, right? Oh yeah, it's super easy. It's super easy. Merge center. No, it's not easy. Wait. My next step here. How the fuck do I turn that into a triangle? That's weird. Right? Is it? How about I take these and I merge them at center? Not bad, you know? Not perfect either, though. A little bit goofy. Sure, there's a way, right? Or a cone. Just make a cone. Have it like have three. Let's go. One. Are these the same size they are, right? It's so fucking goofy, man. It looks so goofy. It just looks so goofy. Still not sure if these faces are the same size. I guess they are, right? Can I measure the distance between two motherfuckers? At the same size? God dang it, that looks wrong. I know how. Actually. Alright. Alright. This is not even close. Good to know. I knew there was something wrong here. How would I... Okay. Can you set the angle? Probably can, huh? But then the right somewhere, I don't know. Even here? Not really. Or here, because edge length, face area. Face angle, we don't need face angle. Oh wait, we don't need edge angle. Wait, what the fuck? What's this shit? What are these angles even? Angled with what? Alright. Where transform is, I don't think there's much. I don't know. So we have two angles that are off. So this angle. I don't really understand why these are the face angles. These look more like the edge angles. But yeah, it's only these two angles, and these two basically, obviously. Matching pairs. Because I have to... Oh, I see them now. I see them permanently for some reason. You're telling me this is... Nah. This has 6-degree angle everywhere, and for some reason it seems... I guess it's perfect now. It feels wrong for some reason. I mean, this is near perfect, you know what I mean. Huh. Oh, you mean here? For the angles? Ah. Is it? Yeah. Furthest off is this one, probably. Still looks wrong. Oh, it should also do this. Origin. That origin to geometry to pretty cursor. This looks weird. I'm not sure. I'm not quite convinced. Actually, I kind of see it. Yeah. I guess that's it. Oh, this is a 3D cursor. Right. Okay. Well, now we make it pretty. How do we do that? First of all, I copy this because it's too hard to make. How do I make it prettier? Like every face. And I intrude it. I hate that that's not possible. That's stupid. Let's make individual origin and normals. For some reason this doesn't work. I don't understand why. I think you need to bevel the pointy edges or else the die won't roll around enough. Yeah. I mean, the collider is gonna be different from the model anyways. I mean, I guess we can also make it the same. We can pretty much choose whatever we want as a collider. We can literally go into Blender and model what we want the collider to look like. That is the model, basically. So we have no pressure there. Dang it. Hit that thing. Because I want to intrude... Okay, first of all, I don't need the angles anymore. I want to intrude all the faces by an equal amount. I guess I can... One? Jesus. Intrude 0.1. Okay, I guess I can do that on all. Jesus, wait. Okay. So I could technically do that. Can I? These. These I definitely can. Yeah, I think I could. I'm gonna make a copy of this. Again. Hey, yo, Tuesday. Thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. I feel like couldn't really hear the raid sound though. Over the music. Yeah, it's kind of an old sound. Two tats. Yo, what's up? What do you? Yeah. Oh, you mean because I was still in your stream? Two tabs. I was. Yeah, I did have your stream open. Yes. No, I have my stream open twice. Oh yeah, I was. I still had it on in the background, muted and low quality. Okay, what was I doing? I copied that, right, and then I wanted to just delete everything. Ah, right, I'm in phase mode. Is this still the DICE project? I lurked for a bit earlier. Yes, it's still the DICE project. I'm making a four-sided die this time, which I know seems kind of weird because a four-sided die can't have a face on top when you roll it. So I just made it that it counts the bottom face when you roll it, you know. So it works. And yeah, currently I'm modeling the die. And it's weird because mirror tools does not work on this. Basically. It does not like mirror tools. But it'll, yeah. So I'm basically gonna make one face and then I'm gonna rotate it by 120 degree to copy it to the other faces, kind of thing. The question is how I'm gonna make this face now. I was thinking some shit like. Shit, how am I gonna do this? Can I bevel? Oh shit. What happens if I bevel it a little bit? Just like a tad bit. Not really what I want, to be honest. Ah. Okay. Subdivide these. Subdivide them again. Dissolve these. That works. And then maybe something like around the 3D cursor. That didn't work. Why the fuck would I even do that? Maybe I should do this then. Oh, that doesn't make sense. Shit. Okay, I'm just trying out random things here. At this point. I guess I could just do that. Oh, that doesn't work. What the fuck am I doing, man? Can I move Then like a tiny bit. Bang. Okay. Then I want to make a thicker edge kinda thing. How many dice do you have to make a good concept? Depends how many. Yeah, I'm probably gonna make dice with more than 6 sides too. And then we'll see. I'm not sure if I'm gonna make like different models for different themes of dice. Maybe we just switch colors and materials. Yeah. So we'll see. We'll see. I shouldn't do. Oh my gosh! I just gonna leave it off. I have like a part on my chair with keep kicking off accidentally and whatever. Infinity-sided dice. That would be a good concept idea. You know, have a switching, like kind of a quantum dice, and it can do like some fancy shit in the game. Oh yeah, by the way, I don't know if you were here when I presented the concept. It's kind of like I'm not sure if you played it from Cult of the Lamb, the dice game. That's what our dice game is based on. But we expanded it a little, basically with with like special dice, and you throw like 3 dice at a time, and then you choose 1 dice. I'm not sure how well the balancing is currently. We'll see. You know, we just. But that's kind of the concept. OMG, that's awesome. Thanks. Yeah. Yeah. So mostly we have kind of like the technical stuff in the background, so I have not much to show. But I have one cool thing to show, and that's me using gizmos, because I have never used gizmos, and I thought that was kind of cool. And yeah, that's how I use gizmos. All the script actually does is it has one function basically that calculates the position of a dice, and yeah, I don't know. No. So you know, like in Cult of the Lamb, on the table you basically have the 3x3 grid where you put the dice, and obviously we have to have that in our game too. So I have this function that basically calculates around a certain point the grid, and you can have the field gap to calculate it. You know, nothing too crazy here. But then I draw gizmos, so you can just drag the object anywhere in the scene you want, and then you will know exactly where the dice will go, and you can adjust the field gap to adjust it to whatever the map is, I guess, wherever the grid is, the grid gap. Alright, yeah, that's that story. I was trying to make a thick corners. Maybe not. I don't know, how would I go about that? I could... I think I could do that, otherwise okay. I used gizmos once, and it was because my game idea was dumb and I couldn't figure out that something wouldn't work properly. I see, yeah. I mean, they are kind of useful, but I also never used them before. And yeah, I mean, honestly, we didn't really need to use them here either, but it was fun. I don't know. And also, I think it's one of those cases where it's actually useful, because we don't have to like manually, you know, adjust value, like, I don't know, boot up the game and put in the dice into the grid or something to see if it aligns, you know. I think in this case it actually manages to save a lot of time. I also need to think, oh Jesus, that is almost empty. Is it time to copy it? Yeah, sure, why not? Alright, now we copy it, we rotate it by 120 degree. Oh, well, that sucks. Probably because that, yeah, okay. Point. So, alright. We rotate it by 120. Okay, we duplicate that. And we rotate it by 120. Nice. Pretty sure how I'm gonna do that. Guess I duplicate that. What am I even... Okay, sure, I think that's fine. Duplicate it, right. Okay. Now I duplicate it. I rotate it. Around what axis? 120 degrees. Makes no fucking sense. How the fuck do I get it down there? Huh. Okay, I know how. Maybe. So I do this, and I do... Yeah. I must say. Huh. Yeah, I don't know why I thought that would work. Oh, I know. Okay. I take the entire thing and I rotate it by 60 degrees. No. Do that, but on the face that's looking down the... Oh yeah, that makes sense. True. Oh yeah, I also have to delete this face. Then we need to rotate it by 60? Minus 60? Shit. What kind of... What? What kind of angle is that supposed to be? Minus 70? Why is it minus 70? Did I fuck something up? Why the hell is it minus 70? Well, it looks good. We duplicate that again, and then we join it into one, and then we go in here, and we disable all these. Bang, bang, bang. Okay, good enough. And now we check the angles. Because I don't trust it. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of angles. Yeah, I don't know. I have no clue. Okay, it doesn't let me. It doesn't show me. And I don't really understand the edge angles. They don't really seem to make sense, to be honest. Well, I'm sure it's fine. It should probably be fine or something, I don't know. Now we slap a solidify on here. And maybe we make sure our faces. Yep. Yep. That's what I thought. Oh my gosh, that's so many faces that are fucked up. Alright, all fixed. We have that, that's great. We make that a little bit thicker. We make it only a rim. Oh. Should pay attention, it doesn't... Yeah, it's fine. Alright, and then... We, Is that the normal one? Yeah, I think so. Okay. We take that. Yo, Pillager Gaming, what do you think about Mount and Blade Warband? I have no idea. It's a game, probably, right? I have no idea. I guess that's my answer. Do not know that game. Okay, that is already... Is it? Okay, I don't trust you, but sure. I guess I have to trust you. Bang! Alright, that's that. And then... I take like this guy. And I make it bigger. And I take all these faces. And I remove them. Then make smaller. And I also give it a solidifier. It's a game! I thought so. I mean, I guess I can look it up. Mount and Blade Warband. Looks like Oblivion. Oh, it is from 2010. I mean, Oblivion released 5 years earlier, so get with the times. No, just kidding. I have no idea. Oh, it's overwhelmingly positive, so usually those games are good. So I guess I have a positive view of it now. This is a tiny bit, okay. I was wondering though if I could... What is this song? If I say I wanna increase this to 1.1? No. 0.5. It's more like it. What is... Why is this in my playlist? I have no idea what it is. Some weep song. Disgusting. And last one. Alright. And then... just in case. Okay, all good. What happens if I take this and this, then bevel it? Nothing. That's cool. Probably because there's no faces here. Well, that's almost what I want to do. Ah, fuck it. I don't understand why the bevel tool can't just be vertices from the beginning, man. I have this song in my music video playlist because of silly dance in the video. Alright, let's see. Oh wait, you can use the cool pop-out feature. Oh, you can see too. Why didn't I think of that before? Oh, okay. Silly dance. Yeah, sure thing, buddy. Sure is a silly dance. That's a Perfect. Alright, now we have it all in one mesh. Call that the D4. Okay, let's call it dice 4. Decided. And go into shading. Sounds great. Okay. New material, you are base. What? Yeah, good enough. Low. And outside. And another one gonna be middle outer rim nut. Weird name, works, whatever. So now let's assign these. But can't I just... Oh. I can just press R. Nice. And that was also completely useless because it was already assigned. You are below. And... you are outside mat. And you are... middle outer rim mat. Oh. Now, is this orange shading mode? Yes, it is. Base material, sure, let's just leave it that way. Get a little yellow or something for no reason. Glow. Make you click some shit. Actually. Make your vision shader just to test it out. Okay, so. And this one we're just gonna make black. Little PewDiePie. Do I look like... oh yeah, true. Yeah, I see that. Well, can nah, that doesn't... that looks even worse. Right. No, I don't look quite as much as PewDiePie anymore. Okay, that's my four-sided dice. Cool. Great. Awesome. I wonder if I saved the other dice. Yeah, I did. I called it die. Very smart of me. Die four-sided. I actually called it dice four-sided. In here. Okay. Okay, let's go. Selected objects. Apply transform. Sure, blah blah. Probably fine. Now where is that though? Let's go. This seems off-center, but we'll see, I guess. Looks good. Looks good. Looks like it's centered. I don't know what about the pyramid shape it is that makes it look so fucking weird. But apparently it is almost perfectly symmetrical, so I go with it. Cool. Why did I do that? Because I was making a four-sided... Here, I was making a script, and I was wondering how I'm gonna even do that. 20 degrees. So what do I do then? Do I have to 20 degrees upwards. Okay. So I rotate it around the x-axis by 20 degrees. Surely that's gonna work. 20. Wait, are there Euler angles in what are they again? In degrees, okay. They really complain about that? Pussies. Surely that works. I guess now I should have... I have no way of testing if it works. Just have to go with it. Oh, that's also the wrong one. I meant to put it in here. So the left one is a whole different story. The left one, that's that one. The left one has to be rotated. Wait, it has to be rotated around the y-axis. So negative y by 20 degrees, I assume, maybe, hopefully. And also upwards by 20 degrees around the z-axis. That doesn't feel like it's gonna work at all. I'm gonna have to, yeah, I'm gonna have to like make a test there then. But sure. So around the 20 and 20, right? Wait, negative 20. We'll see. We get back to back the same artist. Right. Well, right probably needs the opposite, right? No pun intended. Now down. Oh, down is the one that doesn't need rotation. Great. Awesome. Now. I'm gonna create a really quick test script because I have no idea if this is gonna work at all. Oh shit, why is the UI mouse over? In here. Is that it from us? I'm just gonna put it in here. I'm just gonna put in UI actually. Debug test script. On is draw gizmos. Can you draw lines with gizmos actually? Probably, right? Shit. Oh my gosh, what did I do? I hate it! One time you fuck it up, and for some reason opens some random fucking windows, man. Every time. Draw line. Perfect. Back from 2. That's easy enough. Transform dot position to transform dot position plus. Now, where do we have it? This absolute abomination. Right? That works, right? Well, we'll see. Yup. Is it on? It is on. Fuck. Well, almost worked. Almost worked, just the wrong direction. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. Nice. All right. Where was I? Yeah. Next one is this one. This fucking weirdo. Copy that bad boy. Add that one on here. And replace this one. Same with this. And, well, we don't need that one. I'm pretty confident that one's correct. Alright, as expected, the Y one is incorrect. Is that Y one for this one even correct? This one seems correct. Okay. That's pretty good. Also the Y rotation, I think... oh wait. The Z one. The up one. I said Y for up, but Y, the Y rotation is obviously not the up rotation. Yeah. Okay, I think though that at least the angle is right. The angle around the y-axis. Okay. We just need this one to be negative. Alright, what the fuck happened here? Oh, not this one. We need this one to be negative. Oh my god. Good. Now. Perfect. Alright. We did it, Reddit. So these are all gonna be on the same height, I just realized. Which doesn't matter, because... Yeah, okay, that's good. Also, don't forget to... also... Just, actually, just remove the script again. That's fine. Oh, and don't forget to actually put the adjustments in the actual script. That would be helpful. So 2020, okay, and -20, -20. -20, -20, and this one is -20. And also, I want the lowest in this case. And I want... Of course, this should be lower than our... Wait, our current y... If our current y is lower than our y, then our current y is our y, and our new lowest is this. Okay. Did we not adjust these already? And then... no, I didn't. This is 2. 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's correct. Cool. Now we can determine that too. Woohoo. And this one has pretty much the exact same code as this one. Which makes me wonder if maybe I should have done this smarter. So I don't have to just copy and paste code, but you know, who cares? CV paste. So these are 1, these are 2, these are 3. Oh no, shit, wait. One, 2, 3, 6, 6. Okay, so you want 1, 6. Then let's make a left and right a 6, and then let's make the... Yeah, and that's 2 and 3. Then we have them. It doesn't quite make sense, but it's fine. So we have a 1, 6, 1, 6, 2, 3. 6, 1, 6, 2. Oh, shit. Starts up here. 6, 1. So got the song. I should go to bed soon. Oh, typo. Oh. Okay. Cool, now technically I could implement them being thrown. How does a deck work? I've not really done all this shit. A lot of the stuff is still missing. Like currently in the game you can't even instantiate any dice. I mean, currently there's no game, but yeah, that's another story. I don't need these right now. Close that. Mining. Active player ID is assigned but value is never used. Thanks. Thanks, bro. Yes. Okay, let's just test it for now. So I want to make a script real quick. So the game manager, private void test. Rolling dice. Boom. Alright. This script, it's gonna... I just realized I haven't even created the dice. Dice prefab, I guess. If we plan on doing it that way. Yes, we do. For now, I'm just gonna do a prefab. Move this in, call it a D6 prefab. Balls, nice. Oh yeah, probably should call it D6. Nah, let's not do it that way. Do it fancier. Oh, fuck. Remove that. Let's go to Game Manager. Go to Game Manager, he's just gonna do all now. Oh dude, Tuesday. That's a thing that I learned today. Is you can just put serialize field in front of private attributes or whatever they're called again, and they'll show up in the inspector too. I thought you could only do that with public ones, but now I know, and now I don't have to make everything public, even if it makes no sense, just so I have it in the inspector. Let me think. What was I about to do? Oh yeah, I wanted to... Can I even do that? What even would that be? Is that like a mesh? Yes, sir, you can do that with classes too, but I've never done that myself. Only found it in other people's code. Let's see. What do you mean with classes too? That you or that you mean that you can like make whole classes serializable, so that you can like, if you have like an object of a class in the inspector, you can kind of also set the, yeah, you know what? I mean, I guess I can just try it. So if let's say I have a private, I don't fucking know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Whatever. Wait, didn't I just make the? Oh yeah, that was that. Okay. Shit. What was it I wanted to do? Oh yeah, mesh. I'm not sure if that makes sense though. So this object now has the mesh filter with the mesh render and the mesh. All the shit in here. Okay. You're not sure about that one. Say you have a class with 3 variables, serialize the class and get the 3 variables in a closable menu all in one. Yeah, I think I know what you mean, yeah. I think I've seen that too somewhere. Maybe I've even done it like in my early days when I just copied code to, you know, learn, basically. Yeah. I'm trying to remember if I ever did that. I think I did actually, yeah. Maybe. Okay, but yeah, that's pretty cool. Also, what the fuck am I doing? Am I stupid? Just delete that. Let's rename this one to D6 default model. And then this one to B4 default model. We're gonna underscore in between here. It's a little bit nicer. Okay, and then in the game manager. Oh yeah, I wanted to extract these. Where did here? Put it into materials. Okay, but then let's interface mat. Oh no. I sure hope I didn't overwrite any materials right there. What do I call this? Okay, good thing I had a little bit more creative names with this one. Die edge mat. Die inner face mat. Die outer face mat. So I just have to look for die. Oh nice, and I also called it die glow. Very useful. Die. Oh. Die. Fly. Nice. Now they match. now we make a game object, not game manager. Game manager. Array. Dice mesh reflex. Bang. Alright. This one can be as long as I want, as I need it to be. Currently 2. You know what? Let's actually use that, Tuesday. Actually use that right here and then. Oh. Let's make a public class dice mesh. Yeah, that's what we call it. Serializable. Wait. This, oh, I think it was for them it was system.serializable, right? For classes it was system.serializable. We'll see. Maybe both works. And this one has a, yeah, this one needs to be public anyways. Let's give it an ID. Let's give it a name, I guess. I don't know. And let's give it, of course, the prefab. Dice mesh prefab. Not sure what it needs the ID for, to be honest. It's already in a... Yeah, this is kind of useless. Okay, sure, good enough. And this one is now a dice mesh prefab. See if that works. It does work. That's awesome. That's really fucking hot. D6 default D4 default Probably should start putting yeah, putting numbers on these dice. I have no clue how I'm gonna do that, to be honest. Wait, I could do that easily in code. I already determined the position of each. That's great. And I think we are we're using text mesh already. So I wonder if I could potentially do that or something. For now I'll just for testing purposes, whatever. Okay, now this has that, and here we do something. Right. First of all, we create a vector, spawn position or pos. Let's make that a I don't know. I think it's 0 or -10. -8. Okay. And then we instantiate a bunch of... No, that's the wrong one. What do we do? What do we do again? Okay, let's just do a die smash at position 0 dot dice. What the fuck is this? Oh fuck, that's the wrong one. Dice smash prefabs at position 0 dot dice smash prefab. Yeah, that'll show 'em. Dot add component. I don't know if you can do that like that. We'll see. So that would be d6. So we add a... Oh, yeah, d6, but I can just do that. Bang. Okay. Okay. Let's go. And it's also... Right, okay. D6... D6 equals this thing. Okay, that works, oh, and we should probably also use our spawn position if we already made it. And transform parent, that's not what we need. We don't need a fucking parent. Quaternion.identity. Okay. Now. Oh, I just realized that the prefabs need... Put them in scene, actually. They need shape. So, for example, a rigid body and box collider. Could I get away with mesh collider? Probably, right? Why not? Doesn't have that many vertices. Surely. I want to see the mesh collider. Can I see it? Is it here? Mesh renderer. Can you normally see the collider? Why can I not see it? Well, I mean, I guess we'll see if it works. Wait, does the table even have a collider? It probably doesn't. It does. Why do they not collide? It sucks. Sit in my ass. Convex. Yes, I wanted convex. Of course I wanted convex. Oh no. Non-convex mesh collider with non-kinetic rigid is no longer supported since Unity 5. Yeah, thanks. Okay. No, I don't. I just clicked convex. What are you talking about, mate? Right. Cooking options, everything. I wish I could slightly optimize it a little bit more. Nice, that looks good. Okay. Okay. Let's rename that to default. prefab. Slide this bad boy in here. Or that bad boy a prefab. Add a mesh collider, add a rigid body. Right, buddy. I just want to move it. When... they're gonna add a way to do this easier. Come on, why? I didn't want to open it. Why? Why can components not be reordered? That makes no fucking sense. Okay, let's remove it and edit again. I mean, I get it. It's not really... doesn't matter, but still. Convex 2, yeah, that looks good. Looking good. I wonder, does it actually go like and say, oh yeah, I think it does. It actually ignores all the inner parts. That's cool. So basically it's exactly what I wanted. It's perfect. Same here. Because we don't really need the collision the faces. Or like that, yeah. Slightly. Whatever. Okay, let's see. Now. What does that look like? Look at that. Isn't that great? Okay. I'm thinking. So now that we have that, oh yeah, I wanted to rename this guy to underscore thread. Then I wanted to reset its position. I wanted to reset this guy's position. And then we go to prefabs. Put this guy in. What does a variant do? Is it still like dependent on the original prefab? That would be cool, I guess. But also it barely matters. So let's make it an original. Okay, die, normal, default, D6, die. What was I doing, man? Alright, this thing. I added the collider. Oh yeah, by default it's supposed to be off, I just realized. By default I want... well, you know what? Fuck it, I don't care. Let's just go into die. Here we set roll mode enable to false, and also say if I have my parent, yeah, should be work like that, right? So if I go here and say in start, we just call the init. That should work technically for all of them then. All right, then that should already disable itself, basically. Where was I? Here. Okay, then we throw the dice. So die d6 dot roll with yeah, I don't know. Let's just make a dot forward. Sure. And vector 3 1 times, I have no idea how much that is. 10, whatever. Sure. And then I would like to invoke maybe a message. So we have a message method. Read dice data. Wait, this is supposed to be a die. Die. Invoke. Repeat. Couldn't you like repeat that with like your mom? With parameters? Was that not possible? No, I guess not. Dang it. But that's useless, then. That's kind of useless, then. I guess unless I quickly create that test die. Let's replace this one with test die. And this one doesn't need on then. Okay, this is test die. Invoke read dice data. After, I guess, 0.5 float and repeat rate, 0.5 float, yeah, sure. Good enough. And I want you to, first of all, if debug, no, sorry, if, pause, yeah, just pause. Nice, I can just continue, easy. Yes, yeah, test die dot is stopped as stopped moving. Why the fuck did I make that method named it? That's true. I want you to how do you cancel an invoke repeat? I want you to log. Oh, no, first of all, test die dot calculate active score. No, what? That's wrong. Dot. How do you? What did I name it? God dang it! I already with such shit fucking names. It's crazy. Should have made some better method names, huh? Okay. Fuck. Did I name it? Oh, it already does that. I'm stupid. Right. Automatically does that already. Test die dot active base value. Bang. Let's go. Okay, else what else? Else I want you to debug.log die is moving with velocity dot get co- Okay, let's just randomly test that, I guess. Test rolling dice bang. Right, probably works. Whatever, we'll see. Now one more thing, I would like to do that, and just put in here like thing. Yeah, that was kind of expected. I don't know what I was thinking. So maybe I just put 200 here, 100 here, just so we actually get just this dice. Let's go! Surely we won't have any errors. That's weird. Where did the dice go? I put into this the wrong one? No. The players are just 0, obviously. So it doesn't even start. The fuck is that shit? Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that fits. Not put this in here unless we need to. Come on, already. Blah blah. Okay, now we can do it. Please no error. What the fuck? Object reference not set inside of an object. What happened here? How? Huh? What? How did that happen? Why did it fall in slow motion? I don't get that. at all. It's weird. What's the issue? That's also weird. That is weird. You know what? Let's go back in here. Right. I know what I'm doing. Still don't understand why it immediately calls this doesn't work. This doesn't work. So it wasn't that. Pretty weird. Okay. Roll. Why does that not exist? I don't get it. I don't get it. What? It says it's like here. Okay, why? Die.set roll mode enable system.boolean value. Why? Should I get it? Should I make it a public one? Nope. That's not the problem either. What do they mean does not exist? Oh, no, wait, what? Is it because it for some reason calls the parent that doesn't actually exist? Because it's, you know, it's just its child. I don't know. For some reason it thinks it has to. Oh, I guess not. Well, actually, I mean, I didn't change anything about that. What? I don't get it. Why does it stop after every single song? It's kind of annoying. I still want to skip that song though. I don't get it. No worries on my mind. Huh. Is like for some reason not inherited? Shouldn't the child have a role mode enabled? Good. What's the issue here? What is the issue here, man? What if I do this? Go in here and then I put it here. And I put over, right? Yeah, don't need that one. What happens then? There's so many fucking stupid ass warnings, man. Should not be capturing when there's. I don't even know what do you mean? What picture? Blah blah. Okay, great. Fucking useless warnings. Strongman clap. Okay, it still didn't work at all. Well, now it. Okay, now it said die normal default d6.set roll not roll mode enabled. So it. Yeah, I don't know. It changed the object it's called upon. I mean, it was fucking useless, so I think it's cool. To be fair, I would have been kind of upset if it was the solution, because that would have been ugly. What? Now? I still don't get it. I still don't get it. What is it? We already had that song, right? Jesus. I don't think I have enough songs in this playlist. I might need to switch again soon. Okay, let's just do this hypothetically, you know? Hey. Maybe... Oh, the arrow's still here. Okay. I should also probably die rigid body dot velocity equals vector of its plus vector breed 0. That would be helpful. Probably. Oh, maybe not 0. Maybe I should. Actually, never mind. Yeah, 0. Fine. Doesn't matter, actually. I guess we could make it if value. We do that. Wow. Didn't work. Which is interesting because that means it doesn't, like, it's not role mode enabled. Well, actually, maybe? I don't understand why it happens. Oh, God dang it, this one is so annoying. Okay. Okay, there's a different one now. Object reference on die.roll. Okay. So right here. This doesn't work. Interesting. Interesting. Is it because I forgot to do something with the roll? Wait, what? Oh, here's the row. Public virtual void. With I remove the virtual. Oh, the stupid fucking roll mode enabled bullshit again. What is going on? Okay, let's try to do this differently. Oh my gosh, I just realized this shit. That's incorrect. It should help. That might help. I'm surprised they didn't even say something there. Didn't fix anything though. Let's still try and just do like a game object. Oh wait, does it return a transform or? Yeah, game object, whatever. New die. Okay, this here. Okay, I get it. I get it, dude. New die. That component. Test die equals. Oh, wait. Trust me, bro. Shit. How do you do that again? Oh yeah, you just, oh yeah, I'm stupid. You just say that get component. 6. Give it some. Oh, that's a decent one. Come on. Fucking hell. I don't understand. Why does it tell me it's here? Blah. What? What are you on about, mate? Okay, yeah, this was all kind of useless. What's the issue here? What is this even? Does this even make sense though? Okay, what? That's interesting. Okay. So I'm pretty sure now, for some reason, this is not getting set. Why? Why? Oh, also add component. Wait, maybe it is getting set. I just forgot to add component. Maybe I said get component the entire time, that's the issue. Well, it says 1. So, is it 1? I think it is. Yeah, it is. Nice. Okay, so that worked. Now we actually want to throw it, though. Maybe I just had get component the entire time. That would explain everything. I didn't notice. Nope. For some fucking reason, who says this doesn't work? Even though we now know that this gets filled, basically. So I don't know what's the issue. Is just calling the method the issue? Probably not. Yeah. Something in the method. That's weird. Why is that? Okay, I need to go to bed soon. I wish I could fix this before I go sleep, but no, I guess not. It's so weird. It's like it forgets who the fuck it is. What's going on, man? You're still here, mate. You're still here, mate. Okay, let's see. Debug.log. This. Am I here? Am I there? Do I exist? I think so. Well, that's weird. The object's there. So, what's the issue? Shit, I don't know. Gotta be some stupid shit I did here. Why? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. No, it does make sense. Wait, does it make sense? Does the start not get initiated or something? Yeah, never mind. I can see that. Yeah, I can see that being the case. Yeah, I can see that one. Okay, that's a stupid one. Kind of expectable. Look at that. Perfectly functioning die. We did not get enough force at all. Yeah. How about we multiply it with the mass? Wait, the mass is 1, right? Never mind, we don't multiply it with the mass. That's kind of a waste. By the way, I want to test if I can just say this is in a wake now. That's sufficient. We'll see. And also, I want you to go a lot harder. So I think this one was okay. This one goes like also 20. Oh, whatever. It's music stopped. Listen to this. Okay. Still moving, still moving. And it stopped. Look at that. Would you look at that? And we rolled a 6. We rolled a 6. We did it. We did it, boys. We rolled a 6. Isn't that epic? Let's also try swapping this again. Pagaman, then straight. We rolled a 6. Not great. Well, the question is, it's probably deterministic, right? Will we roll a 6 again? But I changed the when it... Okay. We rolled a 6 again. Okay. We can consistently roll a 6. And it's also good to know that we can use Unity's own system to detect when it stops moving. Let's go! We can roll sixes! Okay, that's pretty epic. Now this is epic. Where was I? Here. Okay. Oh yeah. Also the awake thing works. That's good to know too. Oh yeah, and wait. And I also want you to stop and whatever. Who cares? Let's make a test die 2. Let's copy this entire thing. Make it the 2 one. This one's the 1. This one's the D4. Bam. Bam. Alright, then we copy that for the test die 2. Let's oh yeah, let's spawn this one like plus vector 3 dot up times 2 or 3, whatever, a little bit higher. Give it like a little bit less force in the beginning. A little more rotational force, I guess. I don't know. Six or 8 the film. Okay. I also would like. How do I do that? I just copy this entire thing. I do. Yeah, let's swap these. Whatever. Good enough. Okay. Would you look at that? And we have rolled. Okay, the one is still moving. Okay, we have rolled a 4 and a 6, and I'm pretty sure, yeah, this one has rolled the 4. And this one has rolled the 6. Pretty cool. Problem is I don't know which side it landed on, but I'm just gonna assume it's correct. Let's go! It works! Our dice can roll. That was our key feature. Works. You can roll a dice. Okay, next step would be to put actual numbers on the dice, so we know what the fuck is going on. But I'll do that another day. This key, yeah, right. Thank you very much for watching, especially you, Tuesday. Always a pleasure also watching the streams. Very chill vibe. By the way, Tuesday, where do you live? Because I remember, especially when I was in San Diego, you were pretty much like awake in the evening of, or like, I don't know, throughout the day. Canada, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. How much? What time is it for you now? It's a lot of shit. Okay. Alright. Gonna have to push all this new shit on our GitHub. Let's fetch first. 7:18 PM. Oh, that's nice and chill. I have a little bit of a day left, I guess. But that's satisfying. So much new shit. Okay. Gonna have to make Get a push. Get a push. Let's call it the dice. Roll. Dice can now roll and tell you what side they land on. People. Hog. Hey, did I do anything else? Oh yeah, I added before. Dice. Oh yeah, whatever. I added four-sided dice. D4. What else did I do today? What else did I do today? I did your mom. That's right. Just like every day. Interesting. Okay, sure, yeah, whatever. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna put in there. Commit. Origin. Celebrate. Someday. Okay, thank you. Thank you everyone for watching. Should I raid someone? Who should I raid? Tell me. You know anyone? I enjoyed my stay. Exquisite. Okay, could raid Nightwaver. She's someone that exists in the community of Nimn. Raid Nightwaver. Usually she won't go offline the moment I raid her. Did I type it right? Okay. The raid has been created. Alright, good day today. Very nice accomplishments I did. And also for some reason I didn't, wasn't forced to bed by my fucking jet lag. Well, hopefully I can sleep now. So, yeah. Good night. Good night, everyone. See you.
What? That's alright. Hi, thank you, Infinity. Thank you. Hello.